Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of Doctor on the dibs. We started doing him yesterday, or redoing him yesterday, and had some pretty good games. We had the Cheat Lobby 2 on top of that, but that's not all the games we had yesterday. Doing relatively well. It's a learning experience. I don't know if he's a B-tier killer. We'll have to wait and see. He's better than Executioner, but not sure on that yet. We'll see, guys. Good. My mic working? Let's find out. Is my mic working good? Can I hear myself? Am I talking to myself right now? It's loading. Let's find out. Is my mic working good? Can I hear myself? Sounds alright. Yep. Right now? Doing pretty good. It's loading. Let's find out. Talking to myself right now? Okay. Doing pretty good. Can you hear myself? Can you hear myself on the microphone? Can I talk to myself and hear myself? Okay. Yeah? Hear myself? No. Can you hear myself on the microphone? Can I talk to myself and hear myself? Okay. Yeah? No. Sounds pretty good. Good. Sounds pretty good. Good. Good to go. Alrighty, first off, we're going to do some tubing, and then get into the Reddits. Ooh. Could watch John Oliver and get a DMC8. Oh my god. Artificial earthquakes. Dear God. Terrible Rings of Power trailer. Podcast, right? I don't want to watch this podcast. That's okay. Critical Drinker, I love your content, not that. That's pretty cool. I watched some of his videos where he modified a bow to make it kind of easier to fire, but it's not really a crossbow. It's like something in between. I mean, it's kind of been kind of like an area of dispute for a long time, right? Like, what's the difference between a crossbow and a bow, right? And really, it just comes down to who's looking at it and how much you try to split hairs. Good. Alrighty. Oop. Yeah. We'll do normal glasses. I was actually thinking about doing translucent frames. Haven't done it yet, though. She-Hulk's an abomination. Crossbow is one-handed. Well, crossbow you hold with two hands. Maybe small crossbow? He defines a crossbow as... it has to have a lock. When you pull it back and you hold it, it locks. But when you pull back with a bow, even if you have a puller, you pull it back with the bow, your tension is held completely by your hand, right? Whereas with the crossbow, when you pull it back, it locks into a mechanism. Good evening, Bundy. Take a look at this. It's pretty cool. Not completely, like, it's one of those inventions that's not really... It's still kind of an invention.
Hello and welcome to the Slingshot channel. Dang. Yes, because what I have here is something really special for you.
This is still old videos, but...
It is the first fully CNC machined prototype of a commercially available version of the sliding instant Legolas. Let me show you its features.
Like it improves your accuracy too. He's talking about it.
A bit of background information.
Might just explain all of it.
This beautiful piece of engineering was made by the guys from Steambow in Austria, the guys that also made the pressurized air cocking system for the Excalibur called Steambow, but they also made the Stinger repeating crossbow pistol that we sell in our Go Gun store. When I told them that this is really something that works and it really needs to be in production, they said, well, then let's give it a try. And they only wanted to make like a first prototype, but this is so close to something that could be put into mass production that I'm totally excited to show it to you. Well, first of all, I love that they have actually simply adopted most of the things that I've developed over the course of more than 2.5 years now. Yes, it's been summer of 2017
He's
when
a
I
dog.
first presented the Instant Legolas. Long time. And but of course they machined it in aluminum, and
Aluminium?
of course fully anodized
Oh.
it, and they also perfected a lot of details that I put in. So first of all, what I can show you here is, as you see, it's running on bearings, and this is super amazing because this means that of course it is absolutely easy. So see, this has no more friction, and also the holder is completely universal, since you know there's a few common things that you will find on most compound bows. For example, there is a standardized position for the arrow rest, and sometimes they have 2 screws, but 1 screw is standardized. So this one here. But since you need more than 1 point to mount the rail system to, they actually also connect to the sighting system, which has also a defined distance between the 2 mounting screws, but the position is often a little bit different, and therefore you have totally many options how to assemble it. And there is even like a small screw in here. Let me see if you can see this. Kind of complicated with the camera. Yeah, right. You can see that you can set the distance so that you can mount the rail totally straight, no matter if you have like a PSE or whatever bow you want to connect this to. And it is even ambidextrous. This means that, very simple, you can just turn it around on a bow for lefties, and then just turn the whole
Lefties?
thing
Oh
around,
God,
and
they
then
exist?
It works for both.
They exist in other
right
parts of
and
the world
left-handers.
too? It's not
All
just
the
the US.
distances can
Crazy.
be adjusted. So it is absolutely possible to attach this to any kind of bow that has an open riser. Of course, there are some with a closed riser, and then it would be too tight. But in any case, this is just beautiful. The draw length is also totally adjustable. This means that you can actually, just by changing this little hook here, that is also the holder, that you can, by the way, also completely remove if you don't want it, you can adjust it to any kind of draw length, within boundaries, of course, that you prefer. So it's really amazing. Even the handle here can be completely turned. So this could either be like in, like my latest designs, like so, or you could turn it around and then you hold it like so, and then you put a little piece onto the trigger part here, and then
Pretty cool.
you use it with your thumb sideways. So it's so flexible. It's amazing, all these details that these guys put in.
Kind of need that if it's going to
And
be
also,
something
as
you
you
want to put
see,
on bows and not make it something very specific.
They
which
did
is
put
good.
another Picatinny
Universal
rail here,
system.
so this one could either be here or for lefties underneath. This is for the red dot, and here you could probably attach like a bayonet or a laser sight or whatever you want, because it's just a Picatinny rail. Also, what I love is that for reloading, you can still put this on the side, but this time it's not because there's so much play in the wooden joint, but this is because it's machined that way. Here you can see that you actually have a
For a
notch
prototype, they put a
where
shitload
this
of
is
work
put
into that.
so that you can load it.
Well, I mean, that's
Of
probably
course,
why
you
you're
could
showing it.
also
But
use one of
yeah.
the speed loaders that I developed, so you could put in like 5 arrows at a time, slide them in, and you're done. Yeah, so it's amazing. The quality is great and everything is great. Now it's attached to, like a cheap bow, but it's still a quality bow. I think it's made in China, so I like it a lot. And it shoots like a dream, simply because this is now a machined aluminum part and not just a hand-sawed wooden part. You can also see that there is a lot of room for broadheads here. So
So
these
his
are, of course,
prototypes were
arrows that have
originally,
fin tips. And of course you could
completely
use
wood,
broadheads as well.
which is kind of
Now,
amazing
the
they made it
broadheads
work in the
must
first
be
place with
stackable,
just wood.
So they've been giving me this beautiful German Jäger. Don't you love that term? German Jäger tips. And as you see, those are fully stackable, so you can easily just use those for hunting. And they're razor sharp and even available in different weights. Okay, let's do a few shots. There's currently 4 arrows
Pretty
in the
cool.
magazine.
So one of the interesting things about this
of course, you
is
can
it
also,
actually improves your
see
accuracy
that
too,
this is very
because of the way you
silent
hold it.
because of the ball bearings.
With
much better than my
normal bow,
construction
when you hold it and you
I
pull it
did.
back, you hold it with your 2
But still, I
fingers,
like
right?
those.
But the majority of the weight's held by your
it's very
dominant
silent
hand
when
that's
drawing
going to be
on
holding it.
keyboard for
Obviously, I'm
hunting.
right-handed, so I'd hold it like this. It's held by your left hand. and the pull is like that, but you can stabilize with this because you use a trigger. It actually makes it so it's more stable because you're holding the bow with both hands at the same time instead of just with one hand.
It is absolutely like
pretty
cheating.
Cool stuff.
You can't miss with a thing like this.
Probably.
And
that's probably
of
why I'll
course,
never be in
I
competitions
love
ever.
how lightweight everything is. I mean, look at that. Again, you can't dry fire the bow because of this hook here that actually catches the string when you try to cock it on an empty magazine. So, but other than that,
that's actually really cool. It like works for any compound bow.
centered,
Actually,
totally
any
straight,
bow.
Very smooth.
Yeah.
What a cool piece of engineering.
Germans, guys.
I also love how they sorted out the issue that you need to be able to quickly detach it for transportation and so on. Because see, there's this little thumb screw here. All you do is you remove the thumb screw. It's quickly done, like so. And then you can take out the entire part with the trigger. See, this is completely an independent piece that you can, by the way, also turn around and install it sideways. So this would be super easy to do. But now,
like if you're going to modify bows, because obviously this isn't something that's normal. If you're going to modify bows, it has to have a lot of universality, but not losing out on its basic core function while doing so.
See, you just slide it out, and then you have a separated bow piece. And I think it would even be possible to very quickly make an adapter so that you can put a common arrow rest in here and use the bow just as normal. So, super easy separation. Another super interesting feature that I wanted to show you is this, because these are of course bearings. So this means that it's absolutely important that they have the right tension. Not too much tension because that would create friction, but not too little because otherwise they wouldn't really have contact with the rails here. So this is why there is a small slot in these parts, and you see there is a screw that would actually press them apart, like
That's
so.
That's really good for
so this means by putting this screw in exactly the right position, you can make sure that both rollers are completely touching the rail, and this really runs super smooth. Ain't that a nice feature? And there is even one more feature in this thing that I cannot show you because
you like prototypes weird stuff like this,
to get a patent
and like did a couple different prototypes before it reached this stage.
Waste of money. In any case, I can't show it to you yet because they want to file the application first, but until the EVA, which starts at the 6th of March 2020, they will have it all done, and then I can show you that feature as well. And this little thing here, I still like it because it gives me this additional way to hold it, so that you really you don't have to hold it here anymore. The thing is that some people don't like it because first you can, I guess, squeeze your finger with it when you're not paying attention. Although most archers, let the index finger be, pointing out anyway, just so that they can feel where the tip of the arrow is. No need for this here. But you could still remove this and use the bow without, because of the let-off. It's not hard to hold in any case. And bang. A lot of people will also now ask, where is the rubber band that lets you invest some power into pushing it down? I decided against that because first of all, it's one more part that can break. Second, it's not necessary on a modern compound bow. This is something that makes a lot of sense on like an English longbow that has a lot of poundage to overcome. And therefore I will use it, I will continue to use it, but not for the compound bows. There is also the considerable danger to UI because, as many people pointed out, the rubber band is under a lot of tension, and for the unlikely event that it breaks, it may actually hit you in the eye, and therefore you would have to wear like safety glasses and so on, which I
with all the shit going on here with the compound bow, any of that could break and hit you in the eye, so
don't like very much. So on this version I decided to not do it.
Armchair enthusiasts going at them.
More elegant. So how will this continue? Well, the beauty is that this is CNC, so this means there's no tooling. This can be done like immediately. So the people at Steambow will take like 1 or 2 more rounds of making this a little bit more sleek and more lightweight, although it's already perfectly okay. And also you have a chance to give us your input. So what do you think? What is needed for this so that it's an absolutely perfect product that you can attach to any kind of open frame bow that you have?
Pretty cool.
As long as it's, I think it should be a compound. Well, not necessary. Could also work with a recurve, but compounds, of course, are better for that. So, let us know your ideas down below. And there is one more super critical piece that is missing. And that is a name for this baby. Of course, I have called all my prototypes Instant Legolas, but I don't want to get into a copyright fight with Tolkien's heirs. Therefore, I need another name. My idea is the Silbo, S-I-L, and I leave it to your imagination what these S-I-L characters stand for. But if you have a better idea, yes, please let us know. But of course, please, nothing that has to do with my name. So no Jörg Bo or Sprave Bo or Sprave Bo or whatever, because that actually would embarrass me. I'm just too modest of a guy to do that. So if you have other ideas for sexy names that work in most languages, let us know. And if we take your name, you've been the first that
copyright infringement, can't do
down
that.
in the comment pages of this video.
I don't want the token estate to come after
as
me.
soon as they come out of production, which probably will be May or June this year, so it is soon. Okay, what about the price? Good question.
$300.
In any case, this won't be cheap because it's machined aluminum and it's precision bearings and everything, and it's made in Austria, not in China.
Oh,
so
maybe more expensive than that.
We don't know how expensive it will be in the end.
I'd assume
I
300.
think it won't be as expensive as one of the top performance bows. But it of course can't be sold for like $100 or $200. That's not possible. There will probably be a cheaper version of that with lots of parts made from plastic and so on later on. But you know, if you have an expensive bow and if you're into archery,
$300 for a plastic,
like I am,
a plastic
you
adapter.
probably want to pay the money for this. Actually, it is also helping the Austrian guys to get their company, you know, to be very successful, because they're still very young but totally talented. So let us know your ideas about this beautiful bow and magazine setup.
Let's see.
Down in the comments. And if you are the first one that points out the name that we will finally sell on, then you can win it. Isn't that great? Anyway, I hope you like this, because that's it for today.
Fenris magazine. So from Greek or Roman mythology?
Bye.
$1,200.
Bye.
Jesus Christ.
One more, just for you.
I guess. That's pretty fucking expensive for that.
On Wednesday, most likely, you will see beautiful Maria shooting all
There's
these
a compound bow for $350. Holy fuck. I guess if you're really into archery, I mean, gaming's a relatively cheap hobby, guys. I don't think most people realize this. Compared to other hobbies, like real-life hobbies in the world, gaming is incredibly, incredibly cheap for a hobby. I mean, you can look at the price of a computer, but then you just use a computer for everything, right? It's not like it's just like one activity and then it's done. You use your $2,000 PC or $1,000 PC for years. Pretty cool. But here, Jesus Christ. I was actually kind of curious to see how much it costs. $1,200. Holy fucking shit. Maybe this is cheap for someone in archery. I don't know. I don't do archery. But I mean, you wouldn't be able to use it for sports, right? Like, you can't use it for competitions. You could use it for hunting. I guess there's people that spend a lot of money on hunting. I don't even know if this is expensive for hunting. You can spend a lot of money on bows, though. I know that. It's fucking shit. Instructions. Amazing idea. I wonder how many of these have actually sold. I'm sure someone in China just made this for like a quarter the price. Maybe on Amazon? Can you buy bows on Amazon? Oh. Bowels? Looks like you can buy bows. Compound bow. Curve bow. Long bow. Would it be a bow? Pretty cool. Oh, wrong kind of magazine. Compound bows are the best, yeah. I think there really is the best when it comes to bows. Obviously, they perform better, but it basically comes down to personal opinion. Like, what you want, not personal opinion, what you want to use. Not personal interest. Why other bows still exist. And you could say, oh my god, what's the point in having a compound bow when you can use a crossbow? Or why use a crossbow when you can use a gun, right? Personal interest. Dealer's choice. I don't even know what to call it. Neither crossbow nor bow. You know. They got themselves a niche. I'm sure there's some China knockoff already. This is from 2 years ago, so they're selling for $1,200. Someone's gonna see that and be like, holy shit, they're making bank. Because we're watching a video on autoloader, I don't know what to call it. Rapid bow shooter. Hey, look, guys. And then we have the ripoff. Oh, nope, this is for ball launchers, yeah. Problem with these is there's a issue with ricochets because they're a steel ball. Recurve bow. Good. Okay, I'm gonna get my coffee, guys. 1 second. Interesting. Very cool. Cool. It's actually surprising no one's come up with something like that yet. Right? Like, everyone's come up with for years, I've seen the triggers where you pull it back with a hand thing and you have a trigger for it, but that doesn't really change how the load's distributed or improve the ability to fire multiple arrows in a row. Cool. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. I think we're going to take a look at John Oliver, guys. It's going to mute my VOD. That's fine. Well, this part of the VOD. I'll just cut it out. Let's take a look at John Oliver. John Oliver's bits can be controversial, generally left-leaning, politically charged, but usually something interesting and informative and generally well thought out. But not what I was expecting, guys. Normally his bits are a little bit more refined and on popular issues. I guess once again they're taking a day off or something. Good for them. Not what I was expecting. Still funny though. I didn't know that existed. AI images. AI image. Cast searches. Hmm. Have to create an account. Good. NFT creation. Hmm. Cool. Cool. Let's take a look at Tom Scott. And move on. Move along. Strikes, spreadsheets, release dates. Yep. Oh, today's 29th. Oh my god. Alright, let's take a look at this instead. I lied.
Hey everyone, we're in Austin, Texas, covering the AMD Ryzen 7000 series CPU announcement.
It's the 29th already, guys.
AMD has now officially announced 4 CPUs. It's given us the price points, release dates, and technically it also showed a GPU in the RDNA 3 family.
Oh.
But nobody clapped for it, very awkwardly, at least until after the AMD employees started clapping, and then they clapped for it. Anyway, we're going to be talking about all of that today and going over some of the existing Zen 4 information plus the new stuff. Let's get started. Before that, this video is brought to you by Linode. We've used Linode for our own specs and everything else. We're going to get straight to it. AMD renoted several previously disclosed pieces of information like Zen 4, including PCIe Gen 5, DDR5, talking about the chipsets, but we know all that stuff. We'll recap that at the end. For the new information, there are 4 CPUs. There's the Ryzen 9 7950X. There's the Ryzen 9 7900X.
His hair is still not as good as mine, by the way.
7700X and the Ryzen 5 7600X. So that's the CPU lineup. Pricing has them starting at $300 up to about $700. We'll obviously review them.
So the rumored pricing was wrong?
Have all the benchmarks for you as soon as we can so that you can make an informed decision from independent data from us as whether the value is any good on those prices. But AMD did provide a couple of slides. We're not really going to show many of them for its first-party data. Just we have a general rule of not showing a lot of first-party slides because they are clearly biased. So for pricing, that puts the 7600X at the lowest end. That's the 300 mark.
So they're
The
basically the same price as the
$400
last gen.
7700X
But these aren't
is
the
similar to
3D
what we've
cache
seen in
variants.
the last generation. And then the 7900X is $550. 7950X is $700. I think the original 50X.
So the release date and the launch date
so
were
that puts
correct.
the 7600X as higher than the
29 to
1600 to
27.
2600 series, where they were about $200 originally, up to $250. So it's gone up, but it's the same as the 5600X from the most recent generation, and that was a point that a lot of people were upset about. Of course, when the 5600X launched, I'm sure that AMD is hoping that at this point people have gotten over it because they've stuck to that price point. AMD also showed the slide of the top of a Radeon GPU with 3 red fins. It looks kind of like a render, and then they were kind of like, here it is, a new GPU, and that was it. So it's RDNA 3. The most interesting aspect of it is that it's running 5nm chiplets, and unfortunately, absolutely zero additional information was given regarding that chiplet approach, because that's the part that would have actually gotten the room really excited about it and interested in it, because it's all monolithic for AMD's GPUs right now. So that's a big change, and it's something interesting. And the last note that AMD
Chiplet
made
being
on this
more than
before
one chip
moving on was that it is 50% more performance per watt than the company's current GPUs. So that's all we got on that. Now, CPU specs. This is where we get into the harder details of the 4 options that AMD announced today. So these follow the nomenclature previously established by the Ryzen 5000 series. The 7950X is 16 cores, 32 threads. It claims in very, very tiny text that looks like it was added last minute, up to 5.7 gigahertz or 4.5 gigahertz base. AMD noted that this is an 800 megahertz increase versus its previously advertised up to numbers for the Ryzen 5000 series. And then the 7950X runs 80 megabytes of L2 and L3 cache, and it has a 170 watt TDP, which is
looking
higher
at
than
that
previously. The
7900X
is a 12-core,
3D
24 thread
again.
at 4.7 gigahertz base. And
But going to be
5.6
curious what the
boost.
performance looks
It
like
has
with the
a
3D
4
chips.
megabyte reduction on the cache,
cache
so
size.
it's down to 76 megabytes, and it uses the same TDP at 170 watts.
None of these I'm interested in.
This tracks
You see
with
that
the
3D
previous
cache, guys.
trends overall in terms of the reductions versus the 7950X. Notably, the 7900X has a higher base clock than the 7950X, despite a lower boost clock. This creates some situations where feasibly, if not core bound and stuck on base, it could perform better or equivalent to the 7950X. The Ryzen 7 7700X drops by 200 megahertz from the 7900X on base and boost alike, and it cuts the cache nearly in half, down to 40 megabytes and 105 watt for the TDP. That 105 watt TDP number aligns with the previous 5800X and other CPUs like that. This one is an 8-core, 16-thread part.
Probably doing
so
some binning there
like
too.
the 5800X replacement. And then finally, AMD announced its R5 7600X. That's a 6-core, 12-thread.
Depending on how they split up the chiplets, guys, for this thing, if if they have 2 4-cores on here or an 8-core, I guess it's 2 4s and 2 or 3 4s in the case of the 7900X, or they could have 2 8s or 1 8 and then another 8, and then if one of the 8s is defective, they'll put it into the 7900X, which is what they do with the 5000 series. Even though this is the performance per watt, assumingly the frequency per watt is lower with this guy, it could mean that these are just better bin chips, even though the frequency are all higher.
Follow up to the R5 5600X, it runs 4.7 gigahertz base to 5.3 gigahertz boost and a 105 TDP, which is up from 65 watts on the 5600X, and then it has 38 megabytes of cache. So the 7700X is looking to us to be similar to how we've perceived other CPUs like the 3700X or the 5800X in this price class.
I'm looking forward to DDR5,
that
guys.
Might make sense more for someone who is more on the enthusiast or gaming side with some production inclinations, or if the price drops over time, where the 5800X became much more interesting after that price drop. But initially, we sort of said, hey, the 5600X for gaming, or the 59 or 5950 for high-end production type use, and then the middle was just dead territory, basically, with the 5800X. And that obviously proved to work out because the price dropped about $100 on the 5800X, and it made a lot more sense. We think the 7700X will probably end up getting the same type of review, but we'll see how the numbers look when we benchmark it. Now, next section, we're talking about AMD's coolers, so stock coolers and TDP, where you've definitely, as we've been talking about, heard that the TDP is now higher than it used to be. AMD's TDP formula is a little weird. So TDP is thermal design power. It is not exactly one-to-one with watts, but depending on the architecture and the situation, it tends to be pretty close. AMD calculates TDP as TDP in watts equals T-case, so that's the case temperature of the CPU, subtracting T ambient, or the ambient temperature in degrees Celsius, divided by theta Ca, which is the thermal resistance of the cooler that's sitting on top of the CPU, and obviously that's a giant variable. So in other words, AMD can change the TDP numbers if it changes the thermal resistance of the heatsink. It doesn't have power in the formula other than at the very end with an equals after it.
Yep,
So
a lot of asterisks going on there.
If you want to learn more about it. But suffice to say that basically these TDP numbers are higher than previously. Also,
That being
however,
said,
you
if
need to
your
actually
chip's
test
your
the
chip's
power
hotter,
consumption
it's going to
in real
take
use in an
more
application
power
to see
to
how it
deliver the same
comes
performance.
out in real life. Definitely
heats up too
related
much,
to this, AMD spent a
unrelated
significant
to
portion
frequency
of its
adjusting.
presentation talking about performance per watt
Ooh, I think it's thermal
efficiency
leakage.
and talking about big increases in what it can do with the power that it's drawing. This is, of course, a good thing, but it serves as a bit of a counter or a negation to the slides showing a
The
potentially higher
electrical
power consumption
engineering
in
term for it.
general, and that's probably why they made such a big deal about the efficiency increases. NVIDIA does the same thing where it increases the power consumption of a GPU, but it talks also about how the efficiency, what can be done with per unit of power to kind of negate that. For cooling, though, higher power consumption means that there's going to be a higher heat load and that it's going to be more difficult to cool the CPUs. AMD previously already announced that AM4 coolers will continue to work with AM5, which is what we're on now for 7000 series CPUs. And so that means that with an adapter kit, new mounting kit, you can move a cooler forward. However, if the power consumption is higher, you might need a more powerful cooler, and the stock coolers will not be included with the Ryzen 7000 series. So AMD's gotten rid of them for these 4 CPUs. That doesn't mean that the Wraith or the Prism Aspire are gone. It just means that they're not shipping with these. It's possible that they come back with lower end stuff in the future. AMD hasn't announced any low end CPUs today. It took them quite a while, maybe a year or more, to really get into lower end stuff with the 5000 series. So for now, you're going to be buying your own cooler or bringing one forward for Ryzen 7000. AMD also made big claims about having, quote, the fastest core for gamers and the most compute for creators. So we won't go through AMD's full numbers in detail here. For reasons
It could mean a lot of things.
So you just come back to us.
Yeah.
There's third-party benchmarks.
Very
But,
subjective.
we'll still go through some of them for the initial overview. So first of all, here's the fast recap. AMD noted a 13% IPC uplift in desktop performance versus the Ryzen 5000 series. And that'd be from architectural changes and not just frequency changes. AMD
8-core, 16
also
thread.
stated a 29% uplift versus Ryzen 5000 CPUs in like-for-like comparisons in single-threaded performance. AMD also noted that its IPC uplift primarily comes from the L2 cache feeding the execution engine faster, and it provided a pretty useful image for kind of visualizing it. In this image, as AMD noted, it also benefits from significant improvements in branch prediction, a load store improvement, and a front-end redesign. And the company said that most of the improvement is coming from that front end and from branch prediction specifically for the reworks in this architecture. On average, AMD claimed a 15% uplift in performance overall in the 7950X.
Oh my god, Dota 2 up to 32%, guys. Wow. 500 frames per second.
It
Yes.
also noted a 30 to 48% uplift in production workloads like Blender, which specifically saw a 30% improvement from the 5950X to the 7950X,
This is
And
what
as
I'm
a
not
reminder,
what we're interested
we
in though,
test
guys.
Blender in our
This is
CPU
good,
suite, so we'll be able to
but
look
more
at that
interested in
number
3D
specifically
cache. I
when
want to see where
we
that's
actually
at.
get the CPUs in hand.
That's
and we can
later.
look at them. AMD also had a lot to say about Intel in this one. They were mostly talking about the 12900K. It was extremely direct. It's not like what Intel used to do when it was in the lead, and it would just say the competition.
They don't even acknowledge them.
Everybody in the room knowing who the competition was. So AMD here really was straightforward with it, where they were showing a -1% to a 23% advantage versus the 12900K when looking at a 7950X, and it also saw an advantage with the 7600X versus the 12900K. So AMD, at least by its own numbers, is looking competitive in gaming against Intel's most recent high-end Alder Lake. Now, whether that comes to fruition will depend, obviously, on how the games are tested.
Not 3D cache,
Vcache,
controlled. X3D.
And that's what we specialize in. So we'll look at those numbers. And
I don't know what's, they didn't just call it like the XV,
as soon as we
XVC?
have the CPUs, as noted earlier. Just as one quick example, AMD pointed out an 11% higher performance in the 7600K versus the 12900K in F1 2022.
Oh my God.
And it also, again, reiterated what it called a 47% higher energy efficiency, its words, than the 12900K and the 7950X.
Why am I tired?
Which sort of falls back in line with this
guys.
general undertone of our efficiency is higher, look away from the big TDP number. It also felt like AMD was taking shots at Intel throughout the presentation, not just for CPUs, maybe for GPUs as well, because it made a specific comment about RDNA 3 being on track and that they're going to hit their previously mentioned window for when they're releasing the new GPUs. And kind of the implied there is Intel can't even hit the window of 3 years ago when it talked about GPUs.
Yeah, they're supposed to be released last
AMD
fall.
says it's going to. So
and then the spring and summer, and
some sort of industry back.
We're still waiting on the high-end Intel GPUs right now.
But just briefly, AMD also mentioned Expo to get everyone.
I guess if they don't work at all, there's no reason to
or
release them, right? Or broken.
It's basically a version of XMP. Technically, XMP is an Intel technology, extreme memory profile. Extreme starts with an X.
AMD as DOCP.
And the XMP options that are out there, all they do is store all the timings basically to a spot on the stick that the motherboard can.
But it doesn't store all the timings, which is really unfortunate.
Higher performing timings on your memory rather than the JEDEC timings. The JEDEC is the sort of industry standard. This is the baseline performance level. And XMP goes up. And
well, you you put in your exact timings, and it actually improves performance.
Even though it's basically advertised as a stock specification of the RAM. Everyone, I think, is up to speed on this, but Expo is AMD's version of XMP, where previously you rely on motherboard vendors to introduce something like DOCP or any of the number of other ones that are basically just doing a good estimate of XMP on AMD. So Expo is supposed to give some better timing dialing, and this is something we've already known about a little while.
It's what memory overclocking kind of is. Timing. Memory timing tweaks.
Kept getting pushed back. Up next, socket and core size. AMD also reminded everyone of several things that they've already said, but it's worth recapping this one just because the news has been spread out over the last year or so. First off, it is an LGA socket. This is specifically an LGA 1718 socket. That means 1,718 pins. It is not PGA or pin grid array. It's land grid array, and that's what Intel uses. So this isn't news. It's just we want to make sure everyone is caught up if you haven't checked in a while. The socket was noted as having support through 2025 with a plus at the end. They didn't nail it down, so it could just be 2025 plus till December of 2025. But that's pretty.
Need some caffeine or something.
Socket
I actually had a decaf because I didn't think I needed caffeine. Maybe I should add a half calf.
The cores were noted as 3.84 millimeters squared. Very tiny for the cores. That is not the total die size or the chiplet size. That's the core size. And the reason AMD brought this up is because as compared to existing Alder Lake CPUs, the die area is significantly lower for what AMD is shipping, where core to core, it's 3.84 millimeters squared versus 7.46 millimeters squared on Alder Lake. And they also gave an image of the Alder Lake versus the Zen 4 core sizes. And again, not total die size for those numbers, but they're saying, look, this one's smaller And so it's more space efficient and more energy efficient is the angle that they're taking. And then finally, this is all the stuff we already knew, but just recapping it. So again, AM4 CPU coolers are compatible with AM5.
Yep,
Obviously,
which is good.
there is zero compatibility between the old CPUs and the new ones. That should be very clear. Moving to LGA, it's a totally different socket. For the cooler compatibility, it should be roughly the same socketed Z height, but the cooler companies will have to make or ship some brackets to adapt you forward if you want to carry.
One of the reasons by Noctua,
We
guys,
also
is because they
already
make
knew that
brackets
AMD
for
was
all their
planning
coolers
3DV
for
cache
the new
Zen
generation.
4 in the future.
And you can
probably
either
next
buy
year.
them or you can
It's
email
also
them with
planning
proof
Zen
of purchase
5.
and
They
get
had
it
that
for
on
free.
the roadmap officially. It's been announced. They talk about Zen 5C, and they also talked about Zen 5 3DV cache. So all of that is officially in the plans, but it's quite a ways out. Zen 4 CPUs will only be DDR5 Zen 5. We also already knew that AMD was planning 3DV cache for Zen 4 in the future, probably next year. It's also planning Zen 5. It had that on the roadmap officially. It's been announced. They talk about Zen 5C, and they also talk
Next
about Zen
year?
5
Oh
3DV cache.
no!
all
So
that
the rumor
is
about
officially in
the
plans,
7950 being
but it's
in
quite a ways
Q1
out.
was correct.
Zen 4 CPUs will only be DDR5. They will have PCIe
That's what I'm
Gen
actually
5
interested in.
capability on the CPU. As a reminder,
guess we're waiting.
the CPU has
But
a
new
number of
GPUs this fall,
PCIe
at least.
lanes that it splits off to the GPU, like PEG or the first GPU slot, and then some to the chipset, where the chipset does the rest and handles things like 10 gigabit Ethernet or other ancillary PCIe devices, SATA, things of that nature. A Gen 5 can be divvied up or changed what gets that Gen 5 support depending on the motherboard vendor when they're speccing out the board. So AMD's already told us all that the extreme version of the X670 chipset or the B650 chipsets with the E at the end, that's the one where you're guaranteed certain PCIe designations with lanes going to graphics for PCIe Gen 5 and to an SSD for PCIe Gen 5. Without the E, it's up to the motherboard manufacturers entirely. There's no guarantee you get those two. So you'll need to sort of check board to board. And that's the only difference between X670 and X670E is just the guarantee. But the actual lane count
So they can
is
do
the
it.
same between them. The B650 stuff is the same thing. B650 and B650E, it's just a change of
Qualification or
what goes where. So it's a badge, basically, that E. It doesn't actually change the specification.
Yeah.
Last point here is just our thoughts on this. So you come to
Put
our
up the
news, you
spec.
have to get our take on it. And I think one of the biggest concerns is going to be that 7600X price point, not necessarily because of the CPU price, which was already up from previously, but because of two new factors. One is now Intel does have Alder Lake on the market. Core-to-core is basically irrelevant. I see a lot of people always talk about, like, well, but it's X $100 for 6 cores on the other one. Doesn't matter. What matters is the performance. And AMD sees IPC uplift. They see other improvements. So they might be competitive
most
with
part.
Alder Lake. We don't know how the 13,000
Depends,
will
though.
shake up. What matters, though, for sure, is that 7600X $300 CPU. The bottom price for motherboards that AMD announced during its presentation is $125. So their whole thing was AM5 boards start from 125, and we all know what a 125.
This is like the
board looks
X570
these
all
days.
over again.
It's not that
X570.
pretty. It cuts a lot of features. So you're now going to have a $300 CPU, let's say $150 motherboard, and DDR5, which is still very expensive. It's
Yeah.
coming down.
Well, at
but
least I get to wait till the spring
it's
because of the
not
3D,
DDR4 prices yet.
3D cache,
So without
V
having
cache.
that sort of crutch to lean on that Intel has had with Alder Lake, where it is DDR4 and 5 compatible, AMD
That's
is
unfortunate.
going forward with the most expensive technology only, where you need a new motherboard. Not a big deal because you need a new motherboard a lot of the times, like with Intel, but the prices are higher than they've been in the past, and the DDR5 price is high. So
Very
we
expensive.
think the 7600X, although it looks competitive and AMD's slideshow is putting it in a good light right now versus the 12900K, we think its weak point might be the total package.
One of the
price.
reasons they were saying the
I don't want to
X570
speculate
was
on
so
it, but
expensive was
obviously we
because of the
don't have it yet
chipset
for
being
mentors.
really
We'll let you know
expensive.
soon. The rest of the pricing is in line with previous pricing.
It just looks like it was a foot in the
AMD's
door to
already
get
to believe
into
they're
more
ahead of
expensive
Intel.
motherboards.
It's just going to come down to what does Intel do with the 13 series, and normally these companies try to launch depending on if they think they have an advantage or not before the other one. So we'll look into all of that in the near future. So finally here, the B650 board.
Heard almost
types are
nothing
shipping
about
in
the
October,
1300 series.
And the X670
13,000.
boards are shipping in September alongside the September 27th release of the CPUs. And then PCIe Gen 5 drops,
Extreme.
which
It's
does
nothing more
its
than
own stuff, but
letters.
it says we'll begin shipping in November if you're trying to spec out a build and get it going for end of year. So we'll be reviewing all this stuff as it comes out. We have a lot more to talk about, as you can see here, probably. So we'll be going over that in a separate video. Make sure you subscribe.
It didn't look like it had a chip under it, though. That just looks like a heatsink.
All of Andy's notes on site. We'll have updates for you. But this was our on-the-ground show coverage. And thank you for watching. Subscribe for more. As always, you can go to store.gamersaccess.net to help us out directly, where currently we are giving 10% of our store revenue to the charity Cat Angel.
Oh my God, I'm going to go right there.
Hardware News episode up through September 17th. Thanks for watching. We'll see you all next time.
Love how quick you were with the roundup. Thanks for continuing amazing coverage. Yeah, I mean, that's the point. If you're doing a tech tube, or even just a tech website, you have to be literally right on top of releases, because that's what people are looking for. Okay, interesting. Well, that's coming out. We'll save Tom Scott for tomorrow, guys. Let's do some uploads here real quick, and then we're going to do the Reddits and get into game. Good. I don't think we had any highlights yesterday. No. Tom Scott. No. Yeah, I watched the Cobra Kai Season 5 trailer, guys. Whoop! Oh, no. Copyright claim. MMR even exists in this game. I got that right. Okay. August 28th. Righty. Definitely should have had a coffee. Fuck. Too late now. It's too late, guys. Can't do it. Can't do it. It's exporting. Dude, I swear to God, yawning just makes you more tired. The more you yawn, the more tired you get, guys. It's just like... It's like one in... Like, directly linked to each other. Be right back. And even fudge mint cookies. I wonder if they're like laced with something. Oh, we actually accidentally put cyanide in our cookies. Oh, okay. Here's stream, full streams, done. Good. Alrighty. And schedule. Yep, done. Oh my God, we're getting... Oh my God, there's 4 people that watch that. Holy shit, 3? God, so many people, guys. Alrighty. Oh. I was gonna end the game. Reddits, guys. Let's see what the kids are bitching about today. Ooh. Cosplay. I love cosplay. When's the giveaway? What giveaway? Is there a guy in there? It's kind of weird. So for women, it's generally about their physique. For cosplay, and with the guy, it's literally about how good of a suit you can actually build. Because most male characters aren't actually about physique. Costumes or robotic incarnations of some kind. Good. Her skin is super glossy. Maybe that's a design decision in order to make it more CG-like. Whenever I had that hold on, I need something moment. Okay. It's Grail. She's drinking beer, and she's telling you to hang on. Oh my god. I think that's where you're supposed to ask her to step on you. Decent transcendence. Using transcendence during an alt. Christ. And then they all died. That Genji blade was doing a lot of damage. Alrighty. AMD Reddits. Yep, they're discussing launch information, which we already took a peek at. See if there's anything here about Vcache. It's what I'm really interested in. It's cool that 7000 series releasing. We'll take a look at the benchmarks when they do. But what we're really after is the Vcache, the X3D. That's what I'm after. I'm definitely not buying a new CPU till they pop. So. Also, your mom's the giveaway, Bendy. Ask her. DVD Reddits. Not looking forward to Killer Q's tomorrow. Okay? Because there's a new killer coming out. Fighter Dwight strikes again. What? Why? The fuck? Okay. No, wrong genitalia, Bendy. Wrong gender. Wrong genitalia. Both are incorrect. Hair or something keeps itching my nose. Both Lightborn and offenders and defenders need to shut up already. People are actually advocating to nerf Lightborn. Low MMR problems, I guess. Not that people don't use flashlights at high MMR, but if you're just like staring blatantly into a survivor with a flashlight, that's partially on you as a killer. Learn to look at a wall. Or push and then do a 180. Hope there's not two people there. Then you gotta do more pushing, and sometimes you have to put down pressure with hits. Male survivors need more representation. This is why female survivors sell more cosmetics. Is it with pictures? Conventional male cosmetics, yep. Males in most games, for years, guys, I would say character design for most males and most, like we just talked about with Bob. Bob's a robot. Bob's not even battery operated boyfriend. Bob's not even a guy. I mean, he kind of is, but he's a robot, right? Yeah, most males in video games get little bits of creativity. This isn't just Dead by Daylight. It's been like this for a while. There's not a lot of good character designs for guys, and I'm not talking about like making them like e-boys, like straight out of like an anime or something with like a ripped six-pack and like they look like a girl. You could definitely make, I guess maybe people don't want to present stereotypical males because they're always toxic, right? But at the same time, like guys really kind of have lost it in terms of representation, as the kids say. Most of it's just really bland and boring. No. It's not just Dead by Daylight, it's most games are like that. State of solo queue, stats from 200 Survivor matches, post-perk rework. Likely a low mid MMR. I only have 1,000 hours in the game. That's more than enough to get to high MMR. You probably, especially as a survivor, probably after maybe a couple of 100 hours, you're pretty set. But good for him. Escaped 36% of the time. Killer won the match by getting 3 or 4 Ks 120 times or 60% of the time. He's definitely a low MMR then. Common Killer, Legion, Huntress, and Blight. See if Freddy tell my 140th match. That Slinger had the highest win rate of 87.5%. Rated DC started higher and ended lower. Camped to death 15 times, slugged to death 12 times, and tunnel out of the game 20 times. Unfortunately, the problem with stats like this is, once again, you don't know their MMR, so you don't know how it's representative of the entire player base. You can see the kills are going down as his performance goes up here. Once again, can't use stats like this. They are misleading. Good to know, but not really representative of the player base. You have too small of a distribution of data, and it doesn't matter. Like the people in Europe that are playing on the Ireland and UK server, specifically the Ireland server, which of course is the UK as well. Yeah, they're an extremely small portion of the player base, probably in lines with Australia in terms of the amount of people playing on it. Australia also has a really small player base. They should do some Googling. How many people live? 5.6 mil. How many people live in UK? Nope. Actually, they're a third the size, and that's not counting Ireland. Yeah, maybe a third the size, including Ireland. Bigger. Ireland, I think, is like 7, 5. Yeah, I mean, it's bigger. If you consider the entire center area of Australia is a desert. Pure landmass is bigger. I think actually even more like arable land, so areas that can be farmed or lived in, is actually even bigger than UK. New Zealand. That's true. So who actually is in Australia? Or not Australia, but who is in Oceania? And whether or not they connect. So UK server, or the Ireland server, not UK server. The Ireland server serves both UK and Ireland, and technically Iceland, but no one lives in Iceland. And Greenland. Actually, Greenland might connect to Virginia. I haven't checked. Greenland's pretty close to the U.S. But technically Australia, so depending on where the server is in China, not that to be putting it mildly though, most people over here are not going to be first world country, but you know, obviously some people over here are playing Dead by Daylight. First world country. So New Zealand I would include with that. New Zealand's pretty small though too. 5 mil. But Oceania, depending on where the server is in China, serving Asia. If you're up here, you might go to an Asian server, you might go to the Australian server. Well, it depends. It's all ping-based, so it depends which is closer. It doesn't matter where if they're part of Asia or part of Australia. It doesn't matter at all. It's whatever ping's closer. So you'd have to connect somewhere over here and see where they go, what they ping like. I don't know where the server is in Asia. I haven't checked. I know Australia has their own server. Australia is the same size as NA. Well, NA is Canada included. There's no way Australia is as big as the US. You're probably talking about US. No way. Obviously a lot of desert, but I bet it's 2/3 the size of the US. Size of Australia. There's actually versus US. Versus US. Yeah. 4/5. Actually, they're pretty close. No, I'd still say it's about 4/5. Australia is 3 million square miles, and US is 3.5 million square miles. 5/6. Pretty close. How many people live in New Zealand? So, it's basically the same size as Ireland. There's a lot of people in UK. Which probably explains why they're having a problem with their housing. What's Japan? I bet Japan is 150 million. It's relatively close. A lot of people in Japan. Japan, I think, is close to the same size as UK is. Problems: you can only live in green spots. Yeah, as it turns out, it is not really all that interesting living in a desert. It's not that easy to live in a desert. I mean, people do. People are also crazy, but you know. This is also why when you live in Japan, you rent out a tiny little apartment that your entire family sleeps in, and it is absolutely tiny as shit. Then you have to go and rent a booth to fap in because you can't do it because your family's around. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, there's actually fap booths in Japan. Yeah, there's porn booths where you can go and jerk off. I guess. I mean, I don't blame them. It's funny because they have to do it, right? They don't have to go fat, but if you want to, you basically have to rent a booth for, you know, what, a couple dollars or something, $15. And then get it disinfected. UV rays are stronger, so most skin cancel. Yeah, if you lived in the desert long enough, you'd end up with a darker skin, though. If you guys didn't know, darker skin actually has a natural built-in UV protection. It's, I think, the equivalent of SPF 15. Not joking, that's actually true. It's part of evolution. As it turns out, when you live closer to the sun, you're exposed more to sun, you develop darker skin. You develop, melanin is part of it. That's what makes the skin look darker, but there's another thing that actually is associated with it that gives it natural UV protection. Yeah, true story. Which is also why when people are less exposed to light, they end up looking very white and albino. True story. Fucking hair or something. What the fuck's going on here? Rogue nose hair or something. Good. Okay. Did we get everything? Yes, we did. Alrighty. We're going to keep playing Doctor tonight, guys. Something different. We started playing him yesterday. Not cocaine, I promise you. I'd be more awake right now if I had cocaine. I know the difference. We're going to keep playing Doctor tonight, guys, as we need to develop intel perks. Or intel gathering killer. And Nemesis is now one. We probably might just end up changing off a perk on Nemesis. We can bait unhooks. Yeah, it's going to come down to baiting unhooks better. And it might even turn to one of these things where we have to like run Monstrous Shrine to sacrifice people faster so then they need your unhook. I'm pretty sure, though, once you get into a chase, if you take a chase next to a hook, people almost always unhook. That's why I'll bait unhooks. I'll call out a bait unhook and usually get someone to unhook in front of me or behind me. I've been here long enough for us to evolve. Yeah, it's only been like, what, 300 years or something? 500 years? When you're dumped there by the British? Hilarious. Yeah, you guys deserve to be there. You deserve to be in Australia. God. Oh, prisoners. Send them to an island. 200 years? Yeah. I mean, if you consider things like people living in the U.S., we haven't even been here that long. Maybe 400 years? It's not that long. Other countries have been where they are for, thousands of years, right? And the U.S. is relatively new. Australia is relatively new. New Zealand, I assume, is relatively new, too. I mean, you guys are natives. We had natives here, too. Still have natives here, by the way. Your ancestors... You actually figured it out? Like, you went through Ancestry and figured out why you got sent there? Was that like a school project or something? Sucks to be them! But I'm sure you're having a fun life now, so... A fine life. Australia's not that bad. It's one of the places I want to visit, but it's a lot like the U.S., so... I probably want to visit, like, Japan before I visit Australia. Just like Canada is a lot like the U.S. Yeah. Out of challenges right now. Yeah. I assume you aren't specifically attached to your ancestors or made fun of them getting sent to Australia for stealing a loaf of bread. I mean, back in the day, I think a loaf of bread was actually a big deal, so... Back when people literally had to forage every day of their life to stay alive. Here I am playing video games, talking to you guys while drinking a soda. Lovely. Yep. We gotta change categories and shit. So I add a lot of those tags, guys. I actually wonder if I added too many tags. I mean that by people coming here and see tags and they go, oh my god, this guy, I don't agree with this. I'm not going to watch him. So maybe you're supposed to be the mystery. You're supposed to be the mystery box. And I jumped the gun by adding tags. Yeah, I know. Crazy. We're going to start out with Nemesis and then switch to Doctor. Got Weebs. Possible comp player. Yeah. He's like Tracer, mixed with Nemesis, I guess. It's probably the best way of describing him. He's kind of, I mean, all killers are kind of a mix of each other, right? Yeah. It's difficult to make a completely original kill, and I don't fault them for that, by the way. I'd rather have a lot of options that are kind of a little bit unique rather than just having only a couple options that are just completely distinct from each other. Having more options is always kind of a good thing, because you can find something that fits your playstyle more, or better. But Wesker. Yeah, he does like a little dash teleport, and he can hit people into objects and then stun them, or take health states doing it. He has, they did some tweaking to him, so he doesn't really have the huge downsides he did on the PTB. Mainly rotating around windows, so he's a little bit more refined. We'll see, though. I don't intend on playing him on launch. I don't know if I will play him. Be trying to figure out how to deal with reassurance at launch, which is what we're doing currently. So, Wesker. Queues, guys. I don't know why there'd be long queues tonight compared to last night. I guess people getting hyped for the patch. Only thing I can think of in playing Killer, but the Killer isn't out, so I guess just getting into Killer. Maybe they're gonna play all night till the release in the morning. All right, it's kind of a long queue. A TTV, love of God, it's a long queue. But yeah, he like does little dashes. He can dash through windows too. Kind of dash through windows. They sped it up so it's not as horrible as it was. Kind of feels like, so for a long time I was playing with coup de grace. Kind of feels like maybe I should consider switching back to it. Not on Nemesis, but on other Mouse 1 killers as a way of closing chases faster. But I'm pretty sure we're going to need Darkness Revealed for tunneling, multi-tunneling. The Doctor really doesn't give you specific info on who screams either. You have to base it on sound, so... when Doctor hits people, you can't see who you're hitting. You just see like a kind of like a basic outline of them screaming. But as far as I can tell, it's not like an exact outline, so you can't tell who it is, but you can kind of tell based on their who's screaming, right? Which is one of the few things that hasn't changed, luckily, is the sounds for survivors are generally the same as their character model, their base model. I have problems right now with people wearing skins that look nothing like their base model, and then it confuses me. Yesterday in the cheat lobby, we had a Zarina that was wearing the Attack on Titan Lemmy, or whoever it is, model. Yeah, it looks absolutely nothing like Zarina. And it confused the shit out of me because it doesn't look like her model. It doesn't look like her picture on the left side. Yeah, I got confused at one point. A couple of them do. Attack on Titan, there's some weird model. It's not just clothes anymore. And like, if they give them brand new Survivor, sure, but they don't. They don't give them brand new model. And as such, they don't have this custom. Like, if they made a live portrait where it looks like the face of the person in the game, that would be so much better. And I don't think it would take that much work. I mean, live portraits have been games forever. We're going to cam off for our first game, too. New stream snipe mode should be helpful, but once again, I'm going to have to leave it off for the names and then turn it on before the game starts. So I can vet people. I can look at their profiles and shit. I guess maybe I could look at their profiles regardless, and it just wouldn't show you guys. Oh, but then you got the cross-platform fucks. You can't look at profiles. Like, I wish there was a way you could highlight it. And Withered Island. Let's see if we get our cheaters to do long window loops like last night, but we're playing Nemesis now, so it should be better. Cheryl? Or Kate? Hey, Kate. Huh? Clear your sprint burst to dodge a whip. Instead of getting a boatload of distance. Walked into it. These guys are overly dodgy, that's fine. Now we're on phase 2, so we don't even need to worry about whipping anymore. By the way, if you see other streamers do it, started here, by the way. BTW. Imagine. Drop? Nope. Seems fast. Yeah. Very fast. I shouldn't have taken 2 loops to catch up to her. So we might have a cheat lobby. See. I'm not going to go for that. We could probably make that, but her friends seem to be right on things, so we're probably going to get a body block and then a drop her. So we're going to go right here. We're in W key and beta unhook. Okay. Very fast as well. Guy going around the back. Going up. Caught. Alright, wait for phase 2 then. It's too late to go back. There's probably someone hiding, creeping around, waiting for an unhook now. Yeah, there's one. 2. Yeah. Guy behind me. That's a no pull right there. Yeah. The fuck was that? Why didn't she use her sprint burst immediately? Fucked up. Pretty go in and tap the gen immediately. Come back for a tap. Yes, if she has it. Down the gen immediately. Yes, she did. Finish it. Fortunately. Bait and unhook again. That. He's gonna go for unhook. That's exactly what we want. Beautiful. Yeah, she's definitely cheating. That's sprint burst, but on top of it, she's moving faster than normal too. It's 100% cheating. You can see her actually speed up in the middle of the sprint burst. Guy behind me is running the same speed as me right now. W key. So the Michaela's for sure cheating. Alright. We have hooks inside? We do. We're gonna go downstairs so you can't body block. Gonna go outside and try to block the wind or the door. Pick up. The Michaela's definitely cheating. That's a speed hack on her. She was actually increasing the speed while she was in chase. See her with the sprint burst where she's like notching it and is increasing while she was in sprint burst. Straight up cheat. Heal. Probably gonna do inside gen. There's multiple people on it. If they're cheating guys, they can randomly aggro the zombies, so... Definitely more than one person here. You didn't do that on his own. Probably dropped. Buddy. Very fast as well. We don't actually care about that inside gen. Yep, there's another guy up there hiding. It looks like he's infected already, but he's not, by the way. It's just the blue on his suit. I have to make sure we keep up with him. Erratic scratch marks. This is what they do before, though. Which is... definitely cheating. He's very, very fast. Top pitch. Too stupid to continually run the W key loop, though. I don't know why, if you're that fucking fast while you do that. Maybe it's too apparent to me. Like, oh no! He knows I'm cheating! Like they're trying to hide it or something. Not exactly sure there. Nope. They're fucking with the zombies, so I can't rely on zombie intel right now. No, she got a gen. Whatever I do. Friend's coming over now. Once again, the guy had no pull earlier, even though he's in a prime spot. That's no pull again. He is actual BT. Yeah. Yeah, he has actual BT. So one of them had BT. Cool. That is actual BT there, guys. DS now if he has it. Alright, we got ourselves a nice strategic gen 2 on top of it. Huh? Go for it. Huh? She's definitely cheating. So if you guys missed that, what happened is she completed the skill check and stopped regression at the same time. Once you do the skill check, you have to stop the regression too. She didn't do that. Actually, no, I take that back. If they pass the skill check, it doesn't do that. I've seen people pop the gen before and it doesn't regress. And they broke my zombie literally right on top of the gen. Let's see if there's a guy over here. Right behind me. Nope. Oh my god, I should have whipped that. Thought I could hit it, guys. When you watch people play with low pings, it is very, very disorienting. This guy's definitely running a speed hack on top of it. Got a lot of distance there. Dropped. We're gonna double it. I said cheat lobby, guys. Left immediately. Instead of relying on the gen. It's cheat lobby. Yeah, he knows exactly where I'm going. Take a body block again. He can't make it this time. Immediately. I love how that zombie's literally broken right on top of the gen. It's almost intentional, isn't it? Back again. Do it all over again. Beautiful. And she popped the other gen. That's beautiful. Other cheater. Fucked it up. I don't know what you're doing. Again, she shouldn't be able to make this unless she's cheating. Oh. She was literally right on top of the edge of that building. Very, very fast, and so she's just W keying right now. And we're going into... She just aim assisted me into the rock, and I veered off in order to correct that. Alright. Fuck off, zombie. Oh, once again, you can't depend on zombie intel, guys, when they're cheating. They can aggro the zombies and make them do stupid shit. Doesn't work. Like, that should 100% have been in a locker right there, and she might have even gotten a locker and teleported to a different one. Okay. This shit. Oh, yeah? This guy's 100% cheating. We're just gonna bleed him out. This guy's AFK crows. This is too soon to have AFK crows, by the way. This guy's 100% cheating. Hey, look, he was just standing in the open. That's exactly how he got AFK crows. He's just standing next to the gen. Yeah, we're just gonna bleed him out. I don't know what the fuck's going on here, but we're not going to have any part of what's going on at the end of the game here. Like, if these guys were remotely intelligent, this guy should have went and got the Michaela up. Should have circled around the edge of the map and got the Michaela up, and then they should have split handles, but they aren't actually competent. This is a cheat lobby, like I mentioned before, guys. So... I don't know why it looks like she's, like, stuck in position, too. And our AFK crews are disappearing right now. While she's sitting in place. I guess. Like, if he has a joystick, he shouldn't be able to do this, right? So it has to be just arrow keys? Now her crow... Like, this is a weird thing. I downed her. Her crow disappeared, and then it, like, she was moving, and then it came back. Even though she's in the same exact spot. Like, the two crows were there when I downed her. Tree crows, actually. The other guy, the non-globe, he's gone already. Was that as Jake? Normally I don't do bleed out BM, but we're definitely gonna do it in this case. I don't know why she's not like, this makes it even weirder. Why is she not trying to crawl away like she thinks I'm AFK or something, right? I don't know how she got AFK crows while she was moving around. And then she just appeared in the middle of nowhere by the... It actually looks like she's kind of stuck in the gen right now. Which is also why I don't want to pick her up in case it sticks me. Very, very weird game, guys. Also, for some reason, something's tanking my FPS. Unbreakable. I don't know what she's doing. Like, it doesn't remote. That's why it wasn't just BM, guys. It's like trying to figure out what she was doing and then having no part of what's going to happen is the absolute safest case scenario is bleeding someone out. And we didn't see her. She was definitely moving because the zombie was aggroed to her, and it looked like she had to have gotten in a locker or she was around the side of the buildings there, around the side of the jungle gym. She wasn't there. And she was definitely moving. And then we moved around a bit, checked the handles, and that wasn't enough time for her to get 3 AFK crows, so something really fucking weird was going on there. And putting aside the other stuff that was happening earlier in the match on top of it, definitely something really, really fucking weird. They're all running small game to counter my NOED. By the way, yeah, small game's kind of a weird... And they don't have totems either. They don't have boons. They're using this to hunt someone else's boons. Are boons big right now? Are boons back? No. No, they aren't, actually. Boons are terrible at high MMR. NOED functions differently than other totems. This is definitely a counter to NOED. And then on top of it, if you ever see someone run Soul Guard and no one on the team, they're either a really bad player, and no one on the team has a thing that gets them off the ground. Like they're going to run a We're Gonna Live Forever meme build with a bunch of people with Wiggles and Soul Guard. If no one has anything like that, they don't have Exponential, they don't have Unbreakable, and you have NOED, is generally doing it as a way to counter your NOED because they're cheating. So, yeah. Yeah, we got our small games here. I guess they really have to go after those totems that are very common in games now. Yeah, I don't know who's running totems. Rune's completely gone, so what totems are people running? Yeah. One of the reasons I can't run totems is because they explode right away. Let's see. Michaela started cheating on Deathhook. Jake was cheating. Claudette teleported. Yeah. Hey, Ro, how's your day going? I think I might have actually seen my first locker teleport today, but it could have been she just stealthed too, or she just teleported normally. It doesn't need to be a... But normally when the zombies lose aggro and like right in front of a locker, it's because they go in the locker, right? And that's exactly what happened. We checked both lockers and it wasn't either of them. And there's no one there. And then she reappeared like a minute and a half later. And she apparently couldn't move or something next to a gen with AFK crows. It's really fucking weird. I don't know if that was... It was really weird. It's like some sort of anti-cheat feature. Because they're like, hey, killer, come kill this guy sort of thing. Because she reappeared. It looked like she could not move at all. She reappeared next to a gen and was like just spinning. All she was doing was spinning. And she couldn't like move normally. It like she couldn't... is there any way to just completely spin? I think the only way is doing that's like with the mouse, just spinning your mouse, right? Yeah. Like, because it confuses the fuck out of you, right? Like, you're just like, oh, maybe it's just like, like Quick and Quiet or something, right? Like, there's a lot of perks where it could look like someone gets in a locker and they don't. Or, very weird. The Jake was also cheating. This is just a complete cheat lobby. We had a cheat lobby yesterday. It was very painful with Doctor, but obviously Nemesis is a little bit different. Jake was also cheating. Yeah. Kate, I think, was normal. She also seemed fast in the kill shack, but she wasn't that fast. I'd say if she was cheating, it was like a 104. We were still able to catch her on window loop, but she was also literally right next to the window. We might not have been able to catch her. Like, so if they're on the corner, we can still catch them with the whip. She wasn't on the corner, by the way. She was literally right next to the window when I vaulted it. If they're on the corner, we can still catch them with whip, but she was literally right on the edge of the window, and we still just caught her with the tail end of the whip. Probably like 104%. This is a straight up cheat lobby, and these guys are running small game to blow up my Noah totem. Yeah, I think something happened with the Claudette there. Like, she just did not play that at all at the end of the game. It's like she gave up, but if they're remotely competent, which they were, they went for a lot of team plays, right? There's a lot of cooperative action going on there. She should have rounded the map and got the Michaela off the ground. I think she teleported, and the game fucked her. It looked really fucking weird. And one of the reasons I bled her out was because I wasn't going to touch that. I don't know what was going on in that match, and definitely, best case scenario is to do the least effort, the safest possible thing, which is bleeding someone out. I was not going to touch her at all. Like, take a look at this. She was just like, we checked the locker, and then she just appeared out of nowhere next to a gen, just, like, spinning in a circle like she couldn't move at all. This is really fucking weird. Weird match in general. Nowhere next to a gen, just, like, spinning in a circle like she couldn't... Nowhere next... That should 100% have been in a locker right there, and she might have even gotten a locker until... Alright, zombie gets aggro. There you can see the zombie aggro. It's definitely chasing her. No running. And then it goes straight to the locker here. And I went around here just to make sure she wasn't, like, fuck off, zombie. Wasn't stealthing around. It had to have been in this locker right here. Like, watch this. You see her sneaking away. Checked over here. I checked her on the other side. There's actually run marks there too, but there's no one there. Like, look at this. You can see the running. There. Then there's no other running. And then the zombie loses aggro right there. Fuck off, zombie. Oh, once again, you can't depend on zombie intel guys when they're cheating. They can aggro the zombies and make them do stupid shit. Unless you guys saw her just now. Doesn't work. Now she reappears. Oh, she's broken already. Look at this. Can do stupid shit. She's right in front of the gen. Was she just there the entire time? You finished that gen. Alright, finish the center gen? What the fuck is the zombie aggro to? Like, look, you can see the zombie aggro right here. She is right here and peered in front of the gen. Right there? She is there. She just appeared in front of us. Look. You can see the zombies aggro to someone over here, right? There's no Claudette here. Alright. Watch the zombie now, too. The zombie's obviously aggroed. When people are cheating, they can do all sorts of things to fuck with you, by the way. He's right here in front of this gen. There's no Claude there right now. Zombie is aggroed over here, which is the gen that popped, by the way. Actually, no, I think it was this gen. This is the gen that popped. Now the Claude is in front of the gen, but the zombie is aggroed over here to the locker. And you can see scratch marks right here, too. So something really fucking weird is going on. Right here, see the scratch marks on the ground, right? Yeah, check this. This is really fucking weird. I think she teleported and the game just fucked her in the ass. Alright. I think this is a cheat. Because there's no way with how sweaty these guys were, he's just going to give up and stand in the open. And there's no Claude here right now. Nothing. There's no scratch marks in the center here. Now she's right here. What the fuck? Now she's right here. This is exactly the same spot I saw her, by the way, when I left. Yeah, this made no fucking sense. This is why this didn't even click in my mind. This didn't even click in my mind. Because this doesn't make sense in any way, shape, or form. There's scratch marks here. No scratch marks in the center of the road. Why were there scratch marks there, but not where she was at the gen? Yeah, and then the zombie's aggroed over here, which is where it looks like she went. Right there into this locker, right? This is what a normal player would... if someone got in a locker, this is what it would look like. Fuck off, zombie. But once again, this is why you can't trust zombie aggro. When you have a sus match, you can't trust it all. They can make the zombie aggro across the map and there'll be nothing there. Oh, once again, you can't depend on zombie intel, guys, when they're cheating. They can aggro the zombies and make them do stupid shit. She was literally in front of the gen. She's still there. I think she's crouching now. Doesn't work. She's just in front of me, next to the gen. Just not moving at all. Right there. Look at this. Does not register at all, in any way, shape, or form. And I'm not even looking at the gens. I'm looking at handles right now. Does not remotely register in my mind. Because nothing there made sense. This is absurd. And she's just standing in front of the gen. The entire time. Where she wasn't there earlier. Yeah, just... Okay. And then I just watched handles until she got AFK crows. Because she couldn't move. Once again, I'm pretty sure she teleported and the game either fucked her or she fucked up her teleport. Locker right there, and she might have even gotten a locker and teleported. Yeah, I think she broke her game. I think is what's going on there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is either anti-cheat going on here or she broke her game somehow by teleporting wrong. Because the scratch marks were there. You guys saw the scratch marks right by that locker where you had zombie aggro. And then she appeared over here. I didn't even see her until the fucking birds went off. Like, didn't even fucking register in front of me. Okay. Hey, look at this. This shit. Like, it literally looks like she can't move at all. This guy's 100% cheating. Exactly the same spot she was in. And one of the reasons we didn't pick her up is because if they're broken guys like this, I'm just going to let the game finish in the safest possible way, like I mentioned. Just going to bleed them out. And look at this. It looks like she can't move at all. This guy's AFK crows. This is too soon to have AFK crows, by the way. Yeah, look. It looks like she's just spinning in a circle here. Like the game has literally just rooted her to the ground right here. Hey, look. He was just standing in the open. That's exactly how he got AFK crows. He's just standing next to the gen. He was actually standing next to the gen. We're just going to bleed him out. Yeah, that wasn't That wasn't of her doing, though. I'm pretty sure this is anti-cheat. I think she can't move. She would have crawled for Hatch or something after the other guy bled out. And she just sat there the entire time. AFK cursor just... Yeah. Zero... There's zero XY movement. She can only spin. No movement in any way, shape, or form. Non-globe, he's gone already. AFK or something. Yeah, that was really, really, really fucking weird. I don't even think you could do that with a joystick, can you? Like, 'cause it causes you to move a little bit. Yeah, that's 100. That's. I'm pretty sure she teleported from the locker guys, and the game caught that and actually fucked her. Good for you, BHVR. If that's actually anti-cheat, and I'm just not absolutely retarded or dumb as of what happened there, good for you guys. We didn't see her cross the road. We saw no scratch marks going to that gen, guys, in any way, shape, or form. There were scratch marks next to the locker. The zombie was aggroed to her to the locker, and there's no one in the locker. And then she just happened to just be in front of the gen. One moment we go from one side, no one there. Next moment, the other side of the object, she's right in front of the gen. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's just like a rage cheat, guys. It's just like straightforward shit going on there. Yeah. I don't normally go over replays like that. That was worth it though. And it didn't register in my mind because nothing in that scenario made any way, shape, or form made sense to me. Because I'm pretty sure she wouldn't have been there if she wasn't forced to be there. Like, yeah, that was definitely a comp squad, and they definitely are not a comp squad, but a cooperative squad. They are definitely on voice comms with each other, coordinating things, and it looks like it literally just fucked her right there. If that's some form of anti-cheat, thank fucking God. Because if they didn't, that would have been maybe 2K? More than likely a 3K. But honestly, yeah, like it literally looked like she couldn't move, right? She's just like stuck to the ground. Or stuck in spawn, not stuck to the ground. She's obviously still there because she's still spinning, right? She's still trying to fuck. It looks like, when someone gets stuck and they try to spin to unstick their character. Yeah. Yeah, fucking weird. Fucking weird shit. Oh, we should probably, with a game like that, we should change, finagling here. We had a lot of cheaters yesterday. We had cheaters too, but I was playing on, Doctor. It's definitely easier when you're playing a good killer, though. Can't make this shit up, guys. I didn't even know what was going on there. That is so... Yeah, I played Doctor. We're trying to... Right now, I'm trying to weigh and balance the difference because obviously with Reassurance coming out, I need to find a way of dealing with it so they unhook, but there's a problem with multi-tunneling, which is finding the same person when you lose track of them. It becomes when you play against a good squad and they multi, like you lose track of your tunnel, they will hide them. And then you'll never see them till the end of the match. So you have to find a way of dealing with that, and it comes down to intel gathering, so I'm trying killers that give either intel gathering. I tried Executioner. Executioner is too old. He's too old and dated. He doesn't work. I tried Executioner, though. His right-click, there's a lot of problems with him, but mainly his right-click is not fast enough to catch people. If you try to time it, they'll have time to dodge at the end of a window vault or the beginning of a window vault or the end or beginning of a pallet. So. Well, we played Doctor for a bit. It's going to come down to basically running his detonation delay reduction add-on and then see how well it works in anti-loop. you can totally tell they're like kind of from a different era. Or BHVR is like, yeah, we can give them some anti-loop, but we aren't going to give them a good enough anti-loop. So, Executioner's anti-loop only works if they're in like a straight corridor where they can't dodge. Of kind of a shit place to be. Doctor still has problems with the timing on his ability, though. We're gonna play more Doctor today. See, might be anti. I hope that was anti cheat is what we saw there. Could just be that. So sometimes if you teleport and you do it wrong, or the cheat doesn't teleport you properly, you can get stuck and stuff, which does what would have happened. But if that happens, you could just teleport away again, right? If you get stuck. Taught your cat how to play fetch. Does it actually work? Mm-hmm. Good. I mean, cats are tough to teach. It's one of those things where you have to kind of teach them early. They're really smart too. So, and they get a person. Any animal where they're too smart, they get a personality, and then it becomes difficult to discipline them. Yeah, that's her attention span. Good, 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 good. Yeah. Some people teach their pets how to walk. Like queues are really long right now, guys. They teach their pet how to like walk on a leash. Cat on a leash seems difficult. I actually saw a post today about someone has oh my god, people running identical skins. Emotional support alligator. It's actually a thing. Yeah, it has a certificate for it and everything. Genetic disorders, guys, genetic variation creates a lot of weird things, and apparently he found an alligator that is actually sociable. Most alligators will try and bite you. Yeah, you can read about it. I think it's in Bloomberg. Ridiculous. I guess if the pet is, they form some sort of bond. Yeah, no shit. Reptiles are not something that I would ever consider to be a good pet because they're kind of like They're very primal and prehistoric, and they rely almost completely on instinct, and as such, they don't really recognize you as a person. Pretty weird. If they don't recognize you the same way a dog does, like a dog and a cat knows that you feed it, right? Even a bird, to a certain extent, knows you feed it. Reptiles are just like, oh, that smells like food, nom. And they're like, yeah, where'd this food come from? I don't know. But I love food when I am hungry. Yeah, they don't really associate you with the hand that feeds them. That's usually like the bare minimum in order to establish some sort of bond with an animal. They have to know that you feed them, give them stuff they need to survive. Ah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we'll go with it. These keys are really long, so. Jump. Off we go. Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between having an exotic animal as a pet and actually being able to form a bond with one. Like, some people think if they're just nice to a pet that they'll bond with it. And to a certain extent, it usually happens. But it's a two-sided relationship, right? You can bond with pretty much any animal. It's just much more difficult with some compared to others. And then whether or not you even want them to, like, you still have to be careful around, like an alligator, for instance. Even if they're generally relatively, chill around you, you still have to obviously be careful with other animals. In addition to kids, especially with kids. Kids not only don't really understand how to respect things, but at the same time, they're kind of weak and feeble. Larrys, they're weak and feeble, and that causes them to get into trouble too. Pets see them as weak and feeble because they know. So, yeah, they know that they're weak and feeble, and sometimes it means they protect them, and other times it means they're food. So, yeah, like a dog will usually protect a kid, and sometimes other times a dog will actually just try to eat the kid. Depends on the kind of dog you have. Trying to start 5 million mile chases. Back immediately. We might have some cheaters again, guys. That's what I was trying to dodge, and I would have dodged this lobby if they didn't take so long. What just happened to her? What? Okay. So she was right in front of us and then just disappeared. Cool. Alrighty, guys. Zombie has aggro again. We aren't going to fuck with that, though. We're going to chase the Claude. Claude, it seems like she's cheating as well. Yeah, we're going to go after Michaela. Not Michaela, Kate. Icon 3. We have enough time to make it back to that gen. Much easier to catch up to, isn't it? Mm-hmm. You like to take a block, Claude? You can. Oh, okay. Thank you for leaving the Stacy generator for me. Bye. It could be because we're waiting on the expansion, the DLC, that a lot of people that play Survivor are playing Killer right now. Hence the queues. That means all the Survivor players are more than likely just ultra hardcore fucks. Block it, they did. She's gone? Okay. You guys are incredibly squirrely. Oh. Running slower than normal. Fucked up. I should have went for a punch there. Took too long on the whip. Tried to get in the locker. It might be DS here. See, DS? Nope. Corner gen here. Got it. Yeah, she might unhook immediately, we'll see. They're just gonna let her hang. I'm probably gonna come for a rescue attempt at the same time. Yeah, like there's some crazy footage like shelters and shit like that where they rescue bears and stuff and then they treat them kind of like a dog. Much more animalistic. Other gen is way across the map. We can't make it even after she dies. Wait for her to die. What did I say? I said Claudette was cheating. Appeared out of nowhere, made no sound before she showed up. She just ran through my model. That no pull though. And he just appeared out of nowhere. Ah, I love that. Pretty sure both those guys just teleported in. They made no sound before they disappeared around that corner just now. Bolt? No. Yep. We have a hook here? Yes, we do. Beautiful. And guys on hook. Not the guy. Fourth is on hook. Punch. Fine by me. Bye. Oh, just okay. Yes. No. Once again, these guys are the same people that bitch about OTR and DS or hook camping and tunneling guys, and they don't even bring OTR or DS. Why? I don't know. These guys are definitely pretty competent as far as rescues go. Yet they still don't bring OTR or DS. Got me. Maybe they're waiting for the BT changes so then they can bring OTR and DS. Second most done gen has 0 progress, guys. And then they get reassurance on top of it. Healing for rescue. BT is now going to 10 seconds base kit, and it's going to get a 10% bonus instead of 7 now. Yeah. And there's like no one that runs OTR or DS, so why? I have no fucking idea. Instead of saying, hey guys, maybe you should run OTR or DS, they're just like, yeah, no. Instead of these 2 anti-tunneling perks we literally gave you and upgraded in the anniversary update, which you guys no longer use, we're just going to give you better base kit, because why not? No, nope. Don't worry. I have plenty of time for you. You got 4 minutes of time for you. Yeah, I know. I know, we're gonna get a chase. Luckily, I'm not playing Doctor, though, so... W key. Faster than normal. Definitely got a speed hack. Into the zombie. Yep. Once again, cheaters are all the same, guys. They do the same shit. Completely unaware of zombies. I did that on purpose, by the way, to bait them. Completely fucked up. It's fine by me. You can go into a zombie again? Yeah, that was not the play. Speed hack only buys you so much time, dude. And then you die. Fuck off, zombie. Now we wait for 4% some deliverance. Agility bullshit. Resilience, you mean? Resilience only works when you're hurt. Hurt her when I went downstairs. Buddy. We have some time, I believe, with her. On my shoulder. Pretty sure that's enough time. We aren't gonna risk it, though. Adrenaline now. Nope. Yeah, that's resilience. Spine Chill used to do it too. It doesn't do that anymore. Good. Good. Spine Chill also used to give you a Vault bonus. But now I believe it's only resilience that does that. Good. Knew he was in a dead end over there. Ah, Kate does have DS. Did she miss her DS on me? She must have. So we definitely singled it up properly. There's Exponential. Power Struggle Flip-Flop on the Feng. Two OTRs, by the way. But when you hit someone off the hook, they, So I was wrong. This game did actually have 2 OTRs and a DS. That ace was definitely very, very fast. Tried to hide in that corner on me. I don't know if he's trying to show off to his friends, but that just got him fucked. He does have resilience. Resilience only works when... Yeah, there's vaulting speed. Resilience only works when they're injured, though. And he wasn't injured for the first part of that chase, which is when he had the speed issues. Check real quick. Perks. Also seemed like the Claude was fast, but we didn't really chase her at all. At the beginning of the match when she was running around, before I veered off a couple times. So you have a choice at the beginning of the match, guys, of picking and choosing who you chase after. And if people are sus as shit, then you just don't chase them. Yeah, the only one that does vaulting now is resilience. Not that much. 9% isn't enough to actually make a bigger difference. Like 0.1 seconds or something. 0.17. I think, no, vault speed for Survivor, I think, is, fast vault is 0.7. So this would shave off less than 1/10 of a second. I think, vaulting for Survivors is 700 milliseconds. 0.7 seconds. Just to put this into perspective. What's a fast vault? Fast vault is 0.5 seconds, so it shaves off less than 1/10 of a second. 1/10 of a second would be 0.1. It shaves off 0.05, so it shaves off less, actually less than that. It shaves off 0.045 seconds off of your vault. That's absurdly nothing. That's absolutely nothing. Like, people always talk about resilience and spine chill, like them working together, that's why they vault so fast. Realistically, that doesn't add up to, like, anything at all. Which is why I don't really, like, fast vault and slow vault, sure, there's a difference there in speeds, because one's, what, 0.9? Yeah, it's 0.9 and 0.5 seconds, and a killer vault is 1.7 seconds. So 0.17 would be a decent amount, right? But even bamboozled, like 20%, which is 0.34. And the new perk, I think, is 40%, which would be 0.6 or something. Yeah, so this perk, in my opinion, does absolutely nothing. I think this is a way of just masking when people are cheating. It's another one of those perks people run just to mask when they're cheating. It does help with repairing, however, for sure. Repair speed adds up over time. Because that's like, what, 90 seconds? So this would shave off roughly 9 seconds. Actually, even that's not that great. 8 seconds. That's not that great, but still something, especially if you use it with Prove Thyself. But yeah, on a Volt, I think this does, like, absolutely nothing for time at all. Let's see. Why I've never really worried about resilience or spine chill, or resilience with spine chill. Claudette. Only the ace. We had that, both, was it the ace and the Claudette? No, it was ace and the Feng just appeared out of nowhere at the same time behind us and made no sound up until that point. Even though they should have been running over there. Yeah, they both just showed up and made no sound until they were literally right in the open hallway behind me. Could hear them approaching. We didn't. Like, our games tonight, guys, are very sweaty. I really don't want to play Doctor. Are good add-ons. I don't want to play Doctor. We have some very tough games tonight. Like, imagine these games if I wasn't playing Nemesis. Now we wait. Good. But yeah, it's always been kind of my opinion. Like, I don't even point out back prior to the anniversary edition. I never really anniversary update. I've never really pointed out spine chill or resilience because it really doesn't. The people that run it, just like with Windows, like I don't point out Windows when I think someone's using a wall hack because it's usually like they don't usually have Windows ever, or sometimes they do, but it feels like they're routing way out further than Windows. Windows is 32 meters if I remember right. Way further out. Like they're already going to routes further ahead of them than they can see normally. Good routes. But with spine chill and resilience, it never felt like something I need to point out because the people that had it didn't seem like they're that much harder to chase than the people that didn't have it. Just like with Windows. So I really don't. I think it's just one of those perks that is kind of grown in notoriety or reputation because people that are running it are probably cheating, and they just use it as a way to offset it. Or you go, oh, that's spine chill, resilience. In fact, they're just vaulting like 20% faster than normal, and getting fast vaults when they should get slow vaults. That's another one. I don't keep track of that, and I should. Okay. Ah, good. Yep. We're trying to hang on to our add-ons. So, guys, even though they're decreasing the cost of add-ons with the upcoming patch, they're still not going to be as cheap as they were prior to the anniversary update, unless killers constantly get the bonus. Headache. The call to arms or whatever it is. That's in World of Warcraft. Incentives. Incentives for playing one side or the other. Garnet Joy again! Let's see if we get another cheat lobby. They like their long window loops, and the house has plenty of them, so... One. Two. I saw a guy here earlier. Okay. What? Back? Nope, she left. Together. Too far away now. Oh my god, that flick reaction. Good. Let's zombie-ator. We're gonna go to the Leon, or what his name is. Yeah, I think it's Leon. We're gonna go to Leon. We can't make Leon. We're gonna go center hook. Let me go tap your gen for you. Ah, there's 3 people here. Tap him back. Unhook in front of me, Leon. That'd be beautiful. Oh, what a nice guy. Beautiful. Bye. Oh, you got me. She just walked through my character, by the way, if you guys missed that. Somehow she just walked through the middle of my character. Did I assure you? Push her outside. It's not the play. DS? So she had BT or we're gonna go side hook here because you're gonna expect domain. She had BT or just base kit BT, and then she walked through my character model somehow. Shouldn't be able to do. Yes, you gonna unhook behind me again? That'd be great. Farm that Michaela. Go. Good. Oh. She just walked through my model again. DS, leggy, desync. They just farmed the shit out of her. Good for them. And there's Leon here, I guess. Hey, buddy. I don't know why you just jerked off on the guy you just farmed, but, you know, okay. Here's you. It's kind of weird how it looks like they're about to dodge, and then they don't follow through with it. He's going long window loop. They don't follow through with it. He didn't go long window loop for some reason. Like after I get the whip ready, they should still be following through. And they don't. I think most dungeons gen is upstairs. Do we have KD here? We will use it if we do. That was close. That was her last oomph, guys. We did. Thank you. Unfortunately, I do not want to hook these guys, because then we won't get a 4K. So we're going to take her downstairs and leave her there. My guess is... yeah, there he is. Right. Oh, it's too fast. Yeah. He just left her on the ground and went downstairs. Buddy. Going to comp corner? Huh? You have DS for me? Ooh. Just gonna leave him on there for a bit. You're there? 18. Hi, Leon. Here's a heal. Buddy. Yeah, showing up. What? Not a single DS or OTR? Maybe. We know where both of them are. Bye. Go check the gen. How the fuck did he get in? It looked like he came in the side. Oh, just the door right here? Oh, that goes right down the kitty. I'm gonna reset this guy. Get more central spot. One. Kind of fast. He is. Smarty to actually take that. If he is smart, he would have took the hit there, because it doesn't down him. And I'm not required to give him a free hit, so... You might mark her. Depends on what she does. Erratic scratch marks, erratic missing scratch marks. Erratic missing scratch marks, W key. Whipper. Make that. W key. That was not the play. Oh, we aren't gonna hit her. I'll give her a speed boost and set her up better. Going to zone. What? What? The fuck? That wasn't enough time for the hatch to open. They just instantly teleported out of the match. When did he DC? It didn't make a sound. It just instantly happened, right? Did he DC and not make a sound? How did I not hear anything? It just instantly happened, right? Please, for the love of God, what the fuck's going on here? Did he just DC a while ago? It just instantly happened, right? Why is my Twitch so slow? What's going on here? I'm using a boatload of my CPU right now. I said my memory everything just reset. Okay. That just reset too. Yeah. When did he DC? Make that. Dude! How did I not hear that? The honking sound that just happened? I'll give her a speed boost and set her up better. She found a hatch, guys. Good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Twitch, guys. Good. Yeah. I did not know hatch is open. We would have played that differently. They're gone already. Yeah. Yeah, like, doesn't it normally make it... what? Doesn't it normally make a different sound or a louder sound or something? Like, it happened and I didn't hear it, like, at all. That's fucking weird. Putting that aside, there's weird shit going on in the game anyways. But I played that completely wrong. If I knew she was actually... If the guy DC for hatch, I would have played it differently. Obnoxious. Obviously not giving free speed boost to the guy that needs to be kept away from the hatch. Yeah, she was, she DC'd a while ago. Or he DC'd like a minute before she found hatch. Not a minute, 30 seconds. Yeah. It made like a hoot sound that time. The last, but like when he just DC'd, it made like a hooting sound. Like, he died or something. When they DC, yeah, it makes a bell sound. Where it makes a different sound. Like, what the fuck's going on here? I thought, like, so what it appeared to me was the guy just instantly DC'd. And then she instantly got out through hatch. So that's what it appeared like to me, which is why I said, what the fuck went on? Make that. Yeah, it made a hooting sound. That was not the play. Oh, we aren't gonna hit her. I'll give her a speed boost and set her up better. I mean, obviously, this is my first rodeo as far as DCs go. What the fuck? I don't... Something's going on there. Something completely just threw me off. I didn't hear that. I didn't notice that at all. Very, very weird. We got a lot of weird games here tonight, guys. I need to take a piss. That's just... Go take a piss, guys. Be right back. It could be. I don't know what's going on there, guys. It could have been the whip. It could be a bunch of different things. I swear the fucking disconnect sound makes something different. Like it, like you said, it sounds like a bell, and in that one, it sounds like a hooting. I don't. I want to blame those cookies I had. I don't know what's going on with those. I felt like shit yesterday when I was eating them too, and I didn't put two and two together. And I had only a handful today too, because I ate the rest of the pack yesterday. Yeah, fuck me. That was so fucking weird. It was like, you know what, these complete, like, separations from reality. It was like the same thing earlier with the generator. where that person should have been a completely different spot, so my brain did not even register her standing in front of the gen. Because she shouldn't have been there. And it's like next to impossible for her literally to be there in front of me. Because it was. But just like with that game, I swear something was off at the end there, and then like my brain just goes through a loop when it happens because it's not normal. It's not something that normally happens in the game. I'm not talking about DC exploit for Hatch, that's normal. Fucking weird, guys. That whole scenario is really weird. Next game. Anyways, I hope you guys are having a wonderful Monday, guys. Pretty sure we just played against this guy. Crass name? No, we might actually dodge this. I'm not trying to be overly matches tonight because it's tough to get in games, so. B, fake TTV. Okay. Sometimes weird Twitch has some weird problems. You guys saw the memory issue. Do 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 do. I think what's gonna happen here, guys, is like I don't think Doctor's gonna work either, to be perfectly honest. I think he's just another C tier killer. He's better than an Executioner, but I don't think he's gonna work at high MMR. Detonations take too long to go off. Obviously, we aren't playing them right now. Yeah. But I think what's going to happen is we're just going to end up dropping one of our perks for Darkness Revealed. Probably Overcharge. I really like Overcharge. We could drop Noed, but Noed's definitely a closer. It's even worked tonight. We have some pretty sweaty games tonight, too. We need Deadlock, we need STBFL. Anti-Zerging perk, and... a regression? Or not a regression, progression perk, I guess you could call it. Anti-progression perk. Got these Twizzlers. We'll give them a shot. It's like a multi-pack. Check this out. Good they are, though. They aren't solid strands. Of course they don't do that. I guess the new kids want the empty strands, because then you get less licorice. How can we put less... Like, as far as, like, production goes, this costs next to nothing to actually produce, like, candy, right? So when they actually produce less candy for you, and sell it at the same price, like, are you just going to buy more candy because there's less candy in the package? Probably not. You're just going to, you know, because it's just a snack. No. Not super fruity. Weeb. Another weeb. Both private profiles. It's not that bad. Kind of juicy. Not like Starburst juicy, though. Nia, David, Adam, and Nia. Nias look different, though. Rejection? Party trimmers. Sure. I guess they really don't want the killer running a map. Or maybe they don't want their friends running a map. These are definitely different. It does taste like an orange Twizzler. Does it have strawberry too? Yep. Mm-hmm. 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 Backwater Swamp. Huh. It's almost like they used the sacrificial ward to prevent me from taking them to a different map than Backwater Swamp. But they didn't use a map offering. Zombies are going to be extra worthless here, by the way. I usually like doing the boat right away. That one behind us. Go to boat loop. Yep. Beautiful whip tree. W keep. I think we could get around that on the right. You have a wide? Nowhere. I delayed my whip specifically. Balanced. We have mountain here. Guys, let's see if we get a tap out of either of these. I think zombie side is the more aggro. Excuse me, more time. Let's see. Fuck's her hook. Oh my god, is she in a dead spot? She's in a dead spot. The fuck is that shit? She's gonna get off my shoulder. What? That's a dead spot because the top of that, we can't get up there. The game made a dead spot already, and she knew where it was. Drop. No. We're gonna close in. The fuck is that shit? There's a dead spot in the center of the map. Obviously, I wasted some time spinning around. Over here. Hey, buddy. Yeah, make that. Let's see. Wasn't a guy inside. You guys aren't very good either. It's pretty obnoxious. They have 3 gens that are about to finish at exactly the same moment. How'd that fucking not hit him, guys? I don't know. Okay, go to this one in front of us. Oh, got it. We're gonna go and tap, and we're gonna beta unhook. We don't have enough time to wait for her on the hook, so. Pretty sure the guy's there. Yeah. Regressing too. Why is it regressing, actually? That shouldn't be regressing. You just tapped it. If you tap it, it doesn't regress. Oh, is it an overcharge tap? There we go. Good. Bye. Tapping back again. They're on hook in front of us now. There it is. Yeah. He turns faster than normal. Faster than normal now, too. Aim assisted into her just now. Fuck off, dude. Get lobby, guys. We're in chem off. Very fast. WQ. Yep, she double backed immediately. Off. Nice too. That's what we needed. Tap. Back. Look at all the gens that are like have a bunch of progress on them, guys. We're gonna look like we're gonna go to the gen in front of us, but we aren't. In fact, actually, we are, because he didn't come over to satellite. So, like, they aren't even doing the same gens because they don't need to. Apparently, this is fucking weird as shit. You should go for it. Okay, bye. We're gonna hit. That should have been hit just now. Now, cheat lobby, guys. Immediately double back. Good. Got a WQ, because otherwise she can just veer off. She's definitely faster than normal. And she's going to keep pre-dropping. Gonna have an interception here pretty soon. Huh? And she's a dumbass. Fucking fantastic, guys. Body blocking. Body blocking. Going, guys. And dead. Dude, like, they don't even seem to give a shit about which gens they're doing. They're just indiscriminately doing gens because apparently they don't need to worry. That's fucking weird. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's drop. Go after her. They have a really, really good spread on hooks here, guys. She's cheating as well. Just pick them up and go for it again. I don't know how much time we have left on them. We'll see anyways. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. No. I know where he's waiting. Good. Once again, the hook distribution on this map is very weird, but we got cheaters anyways, so. Hey, buddy. Get a styptic. Styptic right there. We're gonna go KD because he can't sabo it. See the guy coming across the side of the map to save him just now. Go reset the zombie. Once again, they're probably gonna let him hang. Double back, because I think the chick's gonna be coming over here. I think she's the one that's infected. Yep. Oh, it's David. Hey, buddy. We're gonna zone him into the KD. Surprise, dude! Huh? You should double back to the KD, and you didn't. Oh, look, deliverance. Oh no. So he was safe all along, but he didn't want to blow his deliverance, and he's jacking off on voice comms that he can... That, David should come save him so he doesn't min-max his fucking perks. Yeah, you can suck my dick, dude. Hi. Give him a head nod to make him do stupid shit. Clear the pallet here. Phase 2, we're gonna double back for kill confirm. That's pretty entitled shit. Well, I guess his first hook too. Crazy. It's one of the reasons I love overcharge, by the way. I'm gonna reset them so they're in better positions. By the way, games should have 20-minute time limits, after which point endgame collapse should start. Packs should not open under any circumstance, and survivors are still required to finish the gens to get out. They fucked the pooch at this point, this is not my problem. Gens anymore. Buddy. That worked. I don't normally do those. Normally they don't have that much distance to do that shit. Hey, buddy. Push her outside. You gonna pre-drop for me? It's W key. That should hit just now. Oh. Hi. Yeah. You don't want them getting out with 2 people, though. They don't deserve it. Immerse? Why do people call it immerse? Just call it stealth. They just go stealth. Which does work, but when you get to this point, like, there's no penalty for them just playing with their dicks. We haven't seen, like, Adam at all. Even attempt to gen. And we're obviously just gonna bleed this guy out, because if they're doing fuckery tactics, we're gonna do fuckery too, so. I want a 4K. You want hatch? I want a 4K. Probably in the KD. Zombies are going to the edges of the map. I think she has boil over or something dumb. Kids go when they want to hide for hatch play. Pick up. We're gonna go for Adam if we see him. Zombies literally went into the corner. They're actually in the corner. That's hilarious. That should have hit just now. Oh yes, sprint burst. We're gonna mark them for sound. That should have hit as well. W key. We're definitely gonna infect them before downing them. That should have hit just now as well. Oh, got a W key because it's just gonna double back. Yep. We're gonna push outside. Huh? Phase 2. Excuse me, not phase 2. That's Mark. That's dumb shit. Hey, buddy, your turn. Saw the blood. There she is. Mark her as well. Sprint burst. No. Oh, you're gonna go to comp corner now. Yay. Not the comp corner. Let's make sure you go all the way to comp corner. Uh-huh. Safety corner. Safety corner is calling Nia. Uh-huh. Too bad there isn't a zombie over here to feed you. That sucks. Let's see if Adam now has an unbreakable, guys. Lots of skittering going on there, too. Adam has an unbreakable? Find out. If we want to be really sweaty, we'd bleed him out. Make sure we get a 4K. That's the normal DC sound. The dong? That's the normal DC sound. When we were in Gardens of Joy, it did not make that sound. It made like a whooshing sound. That's the normal DC sound right there. Deliverance and Adam. Yeah. I'm pretty sure when we played Guardians of Joy, guys, it did not make the right sound when he DC'd. We have some really sweaty games tonight, though, guys. BT. Dabo Dave. Wow. We had so many fucking drops in the map, not always because of Dabo, like the dead hook in the center. They didn't bring hook spread either, did they? No. Kinda tastes like a Starburst. But once again, they're getting 10 seconds basic BT, as well as 10% movement speed. There is one OTR in this entire match. No DSs. Yeah. Survivor should not be... When your player base at high MMR does not actually use the perks that are supposed to help against tunneling and camping, you should not be giving them fucking spoonfuls of get-out-of-jail-free cards when they're even doing them themselves. BT in here, though. 2 BTs, actually. Four heals. Weird fucking match, guys. Definitely felt like we had some weird shit going on in the match, too. I don't know what they're doing on gens at all. Go again. I have a new tech I didn't add to my tech list, too. Let's see. You got a memer. See? Three TTVs, actually. TTV streamer lobby. I need to stop eating these. I'm gonna have dinner after this is over. Stop! Go away, Twizzlers. Pretty good. I wouldn't say they're a straight up replacement for normal licorice. They're just like strawberry licorice, but. Ah! You can't even see this one! Uh-huh. Oh, yeah? What do you guys see? What do you guys see? What's there? I'm holding literally a black hole in my hand. This is how powerful I am. This is how powerful I can shape the galaxy in my hand, guys. Isn't this amazing? Look at that. I am literally holding the galaxy in my hand. Uh-huh. You looked at it. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. Infinite power. I'm going to ingest it now. Mmm. Good. Happy Mondays, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Mm-hmm. Oh, God. Wow. That definitely went the wrong tube. Oh my God, guys. Sorry about that. Wow. It's just water, too. For the love of God. Don't worry, I'm here for you guys. I'll get to wait again. The TTV in that lobby. I have enough time to check because I was busy hacking up a lung. Just like no one playing right now because everyone's waiting for the patch or something. Check Steam charts. Steam charts says there's actually no one playing right now. No way. No, this is normal for this time of day. Guess there's just more people playing Killer right now. We're gonna... Let's just... This is gonna take forever. Based on my experience, guys, it definitely feels like more people cheat on West Coast than they do on East Coast in the U.S. I think that has a lot to do with our Asian friends. Only China. We had what was a cheat lobby earlier today? That was... No, actually, I don't think they were across... you can tell based on ping, across ocean. Yesterday was with the cheat lobby. That was definitely straight. They were in the middle of Asia or Australia. I think if you stream from, or if you play from Australia, you have a really, really bad ping, though. Oh, yeah. I have another piece of licorice, guys. Gotta stop myself. No more licorice. No, I know I want it. No more licorice. Not right now. Boil your supper, guys. Practicing self-control right now. That game was super chaotic as well. It's ultra, ultra sweaty games today. All right. Do 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 do. We're gonna see. So I don't know if we're gonna play Doctor tomorrow. We'll see how our games go. Pretty sure we have Darkness revealed on this guy already. You can't save perks anymore, so yeah. Actually, this is probably the best aura reading perk in the game. Even though it's semi-sporadic, there's a lot of lockers in the room. I almost just grabbed a piece of licorice, guys. Stopped myself. I felt it coming on. I was like, nope, not today. Not today. Practicing restraint, guys. Still a long wait. Hmm. Hope you're having a good evening, chat. Did you have some great dinner? What did you guys have for dinner? Good stuff? I'm gonna have some chicken lasagna and some veggies. Heat up some veggies and put some Cajun seasoning on them. Pretty good. All right. For some strange reason, it seems like it's actually kind of rare to see high prestige survivors. I don't know why. They all just kind of stopped around like 10 or 11. 10? And someone that tried to clear the name with letters by just constantly changing their username. Sorry I said you were hacking. You just good, bro. Oh. I don't normally read profile comments. I did that time. You aren't doing that. I'm sorry I said you were cheating. And then there's multiple people commenting that they're a sniper. Yeah. Team sniper. Better. Guy that we just dodged, except the guy that was in the lobby is now gone. This is literally exactly the same lobby, just missing the guy that I said was sus. What? What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, no, someone else can have this lobby. Fuck off. Someone else can have that. I don't want that. Someone else have that. Killer queues are long right now, so why am I ending up back in the same lobby? I don't know. I don't want that. You take that. Hopefully. We'll see. Yeah, TTV. Is it a real TTV? Yeah. Does not stream regularly, though. Regularly. Love of God. Interesting. Okay. As is to be seen right now, guys, we have very few choices. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. Oh, already got an angry name. Good. Oh, yeah. And a crass name. TV. Tonight just might not be the night, guys. Very angry name. I mean, do I want to play against Chi Lobby? Probably going to be Chi Lobby. Got playing Nemesis, so we actually have a chance. So pretty sure this is going to be a Chi Lobby, guys. But this is for you, since we waited so long. If I see Ormond here, I swear to God, I'm going to quit. Okay. Hmm. Head dog. This is a favorite of cheaters, but we'll see. This is like the new Ormond. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Or bye. Dead to me. Yeah. And in front of us. Oh. No one over here doing gens? Where the fuck are they? Huh. That's probably Dark Theory. It shouldn't make a difference, but if they're cheating, it's definitely going to make, it's going to be a cover story. Excuse me. Long window loops are the favorite when people are cheating, guys. That's the way it works. She's a dumbass. Could have just kept running long window. Nope. And zoned herself, too, on top of it. Now you're dumb shit. All she had to do is run long window over and over and over again. But she thought she could loop, and she can't, so bye-bye. Let's go. We can't make that. We're just gonna go here. We're gonna take care of this. My guess is this is Dark Theory. And then you're gonna use it as a cover story for what's going on. Dark Theory makes no difference. Big deal. Turn the cam off, guys. The whole gang's here too. Good. Oh. Fucked up. That's a no pull. Maximal damage, guys. Somehow she just missed the zombie. That's really fucking weird. We're double back to the hook over here. Fortunately, this hook's not really all that great. That's still alright. Yeah, my dude. Break this because this is where she's eyeing up. And she popped the gen. Tapped it again. I'll tap it again. Brown hook? Yes, it did. Okay, works for me. Bye. You should have taken that to the face, my dude. Aim assisted. She walked right through that guy. Drop. Very greedy. Bye. Back. Dead. We're gonna chase Claude next. She didn't look very good, and she's probably on the gen in front of us. Is there a designated gen? She's not. Corner gen then? She is. Complete regression. Two on the gen here. Second most on gen. Good. They're both gonna be on the gen over here. My guess is Claudette's waiting for this guy to come over and fix the overcharge. Yep. Yeah, and he's over here to disarm it. You'll see this in cheat lobbies where people are, where they have people that aren't cheating in it. They'll wait for their friend to come disarm things. Fuck did she go? What the fuck just happened? Okay. She better have been in there. We had a guy teleport out of a locker earlier and then just appear in front of us, so. Works for me. Get rid of this pallet because it's going to get reused. Go to the gen over here. I'm sure it's been radioed in. Shouldn't have had time to come over here. They did, apparently. Waiting for me. Kind of looking a bit like Swiss cheese, right? What just happened, guys? I'm not exactly sure. There's missing scratch marks there. How that happened. Nope, nope. Then whipping pallets, my dude. You can't even move. You can fuck off. We're gonna go give this guy an extra overcharge. Like that. Wanted to get rid of the pallet. I don't care about him. No. I think the Claudette's on the gen over there in the corner. Here we go, this guy. Says we have heavy zombie infestation over here. Oh, he's in nowhere. Hi. Tapping back. He's all the way on the other side of the building right now. Buddy. Yep. But now we are in this lovely 2-gen. That gen hasn't been worked on at all. Even though it's way in the middle of nowhere. It doesn't matter. So now we just wait for him to die. He just fucked up completely. Huh. Nope, it's all gone. You're down. Be over here on the gen. Yeah. She has PTSD apparently from earlier when I pulled her out of a locker. Nope. Yeah, that's the end of that. Make it to the gen. Leon might have an unbreakable. We'll see though. Oh, hey, look, we're out of hooks over there too. That's lovely. Hey, for 4% deliverance. Oh, she's dead. I guess she went to stage 2 without me knowing. Good. Think he's in comp corner? Probably. Mm-hmm. During a search grid right now. Just spawn on top of him in the corner over there. Might be in the corner on top of him. There it is. We're gonna bleed him out because we don't know where he is. We aren't going to risk an adrenaline play, so. Good. Why the fuck would he not crawl to the hatch? He has to have adrenaline. Doesn't. What? Not know it was right there? The fuck is that? That's some comp corner dedication, guys. I mean, if he wants to go into a chase, he can. He thought I was going to go for a hook and drop him. If we couldn't find hatch, we would have let him out. Nope, we didn't even have enough time to get to it. Okay. Unsuccessful comp corner. Very fast. I bet they have a Dark Theory totem. That upstairs, or their entire game seemed to be based around that running it upstairs with the totem. Oh, they had a boon. Not a Dark Theory totem at all. And long window loop. Soul guard. A way to actually get off the ground. DH, we never saw that. Oh, these guys seem faster than they should be. Yeah, if they just kept running that long window loop, it would have literally taken us 3 times before it would have closed on us. Like, we would have ran that upstairs loop till it closed. But instead, they tried to do that outside loop, which they didn't need to do. They gained 0 time and actually went down because they went to the outside loop. Yeah, I had no idea what Leon was doing. He was, like, sitting in the corner. He had to have been able to hear the hatch. Weird. I don't know, guys. Why do you have clips disabled for your channel? I don't. I think in order to clip the channel, you have to be a follower. So, I think you need to be a follower for a couple hours or a day. I think that's... if you want to make clips of my channel and you aren't following, that's kind of interesting in and of itself. I think that's the default level that Twitch sets it for. You can set it to everyone, but I just didn't change it. I seem to remember seeing that option. I just never changed it because it made a lot of sense. So, you can clip. You just have to follow. I guess. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Dead by Daylight. We are going to be working on Doctor for Ori Gathering. We didn't tonight because we had some really, really sweaty games. Most of our games tonight were very sweaty. Either coordinated swifts and or sus lobbies. We definitely had a cheat lobby earlier tonight. That wasn't that bad. Especially when things started to break down. We had a 4-man, 3-man cheat lobby earlier tonight. We had one yesterday too, a full-man cheat lobby. Yeah, just really sweaty games. Tomorrow, guys, after the patch, we will not be playing Whisker. I probably will be playing him in the future. I will not be playing him on launch. I'm sure everyone and their mom will be playing him and jacking off about how amazing he is and making videos and such. But we'll probably be playing Nemesis. We're going to see how things go with Reassurance right out of the gates and go from there. But, yeah. I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the sweaty lobbies, make sure you hit the follow button in the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take, depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tomorrow, guys, will be more the dibs. We'll probably be starting with Nemesis. I do have plans to switch between Doctor. I'm not done with Doctor yet. Execution doesn't work at high MMR. Doctor, we might take a peek at again, but we've had some really, really sweaty games. We had some last night, too, so I want to change that, have something a little bit better to deal with them than a new character that I haven't played in forever, so. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Monday night and Tuesday morning. Have a good day, guys.